This is the 29th Annual D.I.C.E Awards. And now welcome your hosts, Stella Chung and Greg Miller.
Everybody sit down! Sit down!
Wait, what? They're all standing. What is this?
They're sitting, they're settling, they hear it. Danny Pena, sit down! John Drake, don't you tell me to shut up! Don't you tell me to shut. Troy Baker, sit down! God, guys, we don't have. Also, real quick, while we are settling in, has anyone seen Min Kim? You are the third presenter, and they're flipping the fuck out backstage so that we don't know where you are. Min Kim, go to the backstage area over here. Troy Baker, stop hugging people and sit down! It doesn't matter what table. Does anyone know where Troy is sitting? Do we know where Troy Baker is sitting? This is a whole thing now. No, don't kneel. Don't kneel in the middle of the, oh my God. Oh my God.
Interesting start, huh?
It's always like this, right?
I feel like a teacher trying to get everyone like.
And they don't want to listen. Scott Rohde, stop talking. Scott Rohde, stop talking. Jeff Keighley, I don't do this during the Game Awards. Sit down.
Please.
Come on, man. Jeff Keighley, everybody. Everyone who's still talking, here's what I want you to do. Look 3 tables back here at a little young boy named Shuhei Yoshida. He's sitting there, he's listening intently.
Oh, well now he's standing, but.
That's fine. Shoo, 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 shoo. There it is, there it is. Now, did I buy enough time to find Min Kim? Because they're panicked. They are, you going? Min Kim to the backstage, hurry up, please.
Oh my goodness.
There's only so much time we can kill out here. All the way backstage, don't stop at your table. Don't stop at your table, right there. Good Lord, everybody. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the 29th Annual D.I.C.E Awards.
Yes. Oh, and congratulations to Expedition 33.
Nope. That happens. That's later. That's later. We don't. That's not.
Oh, right. Okay. Good call. No one will know who will win.
Wink. Have we done that joke before?
Yes, but I like to call it an enhanced remake.
That's video game marketing right there. That's video game marketing. I'm Greg Miller, and I'm here to say that everyone who's nominated deserves to feel proud of themselves.
Yes. Yes, and I'm Stella Chung, and I'm here to say that everyone who congratulated me on being nominated for Ghost of Yote is racist.
Yes. Everybody right there. Come here, Erica, come on up. This is Erika Ishii, everybody, okay?
Please.
The Ghost of Yote, all right? So just...
Stella.
Yeah.
Stella.
Stella, Erika, Stella.
Stella.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your activism.
All right, well. Erika, thank you so much. But before we get into it, everyone, please, for real, give yourself a round of applause for being here tonight.
Yes, whether you've been nominated or not, all of you have done such good work, and we really do appreciate every single one of you.
Because no matter where you're from or what your job is in the industry, we all share one thing in common: being afraid of Jason Schreier.
Oh shoot, I think he's in the room right now, actually.
If you don't move, he can't see you.
Okay.
Okay? And then at the after party, everybody be quiet. Ben Starr, quiet. He's working on like 15 games.
I know. Of course, we know it hasn't been exactly the easiest time for the video game industry.
Between studio closures and layoffs and new technology, it's been hard out there.
Yeah, and so many things can cause a great game to struggle. Budgets, time constraints, announcing your new shooter last at the Game Awards. Already? All right, okay.
I'll warn you.
Goodness.
A lot of you are here the first time. It's a long monologue. If that got the groan, boy, you're not gonna like the next couple.
This is the earliest we've done this.
Well, it's a rough one. But anyways, imagine she just said the Game Awards joke that you all groaned at again. Then I go, huh, if it's not a From Software game, do not announce last. It would have been funny if we sang them together, but y'all groaned so long. Laura, they groaned so long.
But in all seriousness, I mean, Highguard is actually a pretty good game, and it didn't deserve to just get shooed off like that.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. This should not be an industry in which video game developers lose their jobs because of a bad internet reaction to a trailer.
Yes. This should be an industry in which game developers laugh because Bobby Kotick is in the Epstein files. We're back on track. A standing ovation. We're back on track, everybody. Woo!
There we go. We're not the bad guys.
We're not the bad guys here.
Yes.
We don't make the news. We don't make the news. We just put it into a so-so monologue every year. Now, we need to solve how turbulent this industry is.
Yeah, for example, Wildlight Studios, the studio behind Highguard, is laying off people just 3 weeks after launch.
At this point, the only way to have a job secure, any job security in this industry is to work on a game that just never comes out.
Yep. Just gotta keep delaying.
Keep delaying.
Also, one big hot button issue last year was AI, artificial intelligence.
Yes, of course. It's an extremely complicated issue, and we don't want to take sides.
Mainly because we saw what you nerds can do with Grok and a photo of people.
Oh man, if that joke upset you, you need to have your phone checked on the way out. That is not a good sign.
No. But, I mean, we get it. It's a huge shift in technology.
Of course. Some people say AI in games is inevitable. They say it's already out there. Millions of people are obsessed with it, and you can either get on board or go out of business.
Yeah, it's actually, whoa, that feels like deja vu because that's the same exact conversation that Xbox had about putting games on PlayStation.
Right. If you didn't like that Xbox joke, just strap in, because we're going to double back in a second.
Yes.
It's not going to be pretty. Even just in the past month, the video game industry was shocked to see Google's Genie 3 generate full, interactive landscapes people can walk through.
Yeah, on one hand, the landscapes are generic, the gameplay is broken and non-existent, and it only runs a few frames a second.
That's right. On the other hand, that means AI is now advanced enough to make the game mind's eye. Hip-hop gamer, you know that thing sucked. Trash.
You know, it's actually ironic because if they called it Genie, I mean, everyone would know that anyone in the game industry would wish that it was 2017 again.
That's right.
And this E3.
Well, what I like about calling it Genie is that literally every story about Genie ends with the wish going wrong.
Yeah.
AI's bad. AI is bad is what we're joking on.
But let's go back and talk about some of the nominees tonight.
Of course, of course. We have to start with the elephant in the room, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Yes. What an incredible game.
Incredible, although it does really say something. That this past year, the video game that cheered us up the most was all about a depressing French story about accepting death through art.
Yeah, unfortunately, as hard as you try, you can't parry heartbreak.
No, but you gotta give it up to Sandfall Interactive. What a rise.
Yes. I mean, in just 1 year, you've gone from a new French video game company to an important French video game company to now the only French video game company.
What about Ubisoft?
Oh, so actually, Ubisoft reorganized to a new business model where they turn their headquarters into a Spirit Halloween.
Oh.
Yes.
There it is. This is my 10th time hosting the D.I.C.E Awards. That's the only time we've ever made a graphic where we're like, we gotta drive this one home. They won't get it if we don't have the graphic. Blueprints is nominated for multiple awards.
Yeah!
Including Game of the Year. Of course, you all know it's a fantastic game, but if you're not familiar, Blueprints follows the story of a family torn apart by conflict and the fact that they have the most confusing fucking house of all time.
Yeah. Can you imagine needing to go to the bathroom?
No, I would shit my pants.
Yes, okay. Oh, also, Death Stranding 2 is nominated for multiple awards. Now, unfortunately, Hideo Kojima couldn't be here tonight because there aren't any celebrities from places other than video games.
You need at least, don't groan, it's just that you need at least one movie star to get Kojima here, and Rahul Kohli's not gonna cut it, I'm sorry. Thank you, Troy. Dispatch is nominated for a few awards tonight, including Game of the Year.
It's incredible. It's so innovative, right? I mean, finally, a visual novel where women with big boobs hit on a dork.
Ad Hoc Games, you cracked the code. You cracked the code, everybody. And hey, of course, Ark Raiders is nominated tonight for Game of the Year, along with a bunch of other awards.
Yeah. That game truly has been a runaway hit.
Of course, it really shows the heights of success a game can bring when they're not promoted by a guy wearing Make FPS Great Again hats.
Ooh,
And we're still not even to the worst one yet, guys.
We're not. Yeah, what's crazy is that some games got nominated for awards and the studio doesn't even exist anymore.
That's right, Stella. Marvel's Deadpool VR is nominated tonight, and it's well-deserved.
Yes.
But Meta shut down Twisted Pixel and much of its virtual reality division anyway.
Which is terrible because they were the only people at Meta who knew how to put legs on people in VR.
That's right. The metaverse was this close to working, y'all. They really had a good head on their shoulders about it.
Yeah. So seriously, please give it up for everyone at Twisted Pixel and for everyone else affected by recent layoffs.
You are all incredible developers, and whatever you do next will be amazing.
Yeah, speaking of amazing and legs, Baby Steps is nominated for Outstanding Achievement for an Independent Game.
That's right, it is so good, we all know it clearly. The game is about an awkward man who's so anxious and disorganized that he can't even accomplish the most simple tasks. This is true. It's the first video game to simulate being an Xbox executive. Thank God Ubisoft visited live to see that one, you know? You have to see that one. We're sorry, Xbox, of course, we love you. It's just been a very, very, very strange decade.
Yeah, I mean, seeing Xbox games on your PlayStation is kind of like seeing your teacher dating your mom.
Exactly, it's not bad news, but it's really weird.
Yeah. But again, please, everybody give it up for yourselves.
Whether or not you're nominated tonight, everyone in this room makes a form of art that transcends countries, cultures, languages, and generations, and we need more of that in this fucked up world. So thank you.
Thank you. Yes, we also wanted to give a shout out to Noodle House tonight for their incredible work on the video packages you'll be seeing this evening.
They always take everything we do at D.I.C.E to the next level. Thank you, Noodle House.
Yes. And finally, a massive, massive thank you and congratulations to our AIAS Foundation scholarship winners who will be serving as trophy presenters tonight. Siad El-Radi and Janina Perez Masood. Right
Come on, yes. Come on now, give it away.
Yes. You've earned it, please.
Of course, we also wanted to shout out the rest of the scholars over there at that table.
Hey.
I know the monologue has been cutting, okay? I know that, but don't lose your fire. It's gonna be okay, all right?
Yes, thank you so much for that. They really are our industry's future.
Of course. The AIAS Foundation Scholarship Program supports talented students and early career professionals pursuing game development through financial assistance, mentorship, and workshops.
Yes, the Academy is thrilled to highlight our scholars here at the D.I.C.E Awards tonight. And if you're interested in getting involved as a mentor or donor, please visit AIASfoundation.com.
Now, we're about to get to, what is it?
.org, my bad.
Oh, everybody, look
Very
who
different.
screwed up first. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Been wondering a long time when it would happen that I'd finally get one over on old Stella Chung, and here we are, the 29th Annual D.I.C.E Awards. Jen, take a photo, it happened. Come on, fast, fast, fast. I never beat her. Please? Thank you. Now, we're about to get to the awards, but because things have been so tough lately, I want to do something unusual, okay?
Oh.
I want to do something we've never done before. I'd like to lead us in a little prayer, okay?
Oh,
a little
God,
prayer,
okay.
just a little one. Don't worry, it's okay.
Okay, well, I guess join in if you know the words.
God, no, it's all right.
No, you got to do the pastor voice if you're going to do that.
God, give us the strength and the serenity to accept the things we cannot change.
Yes, and the courage to change the things that we can.
And the luck to not release your game on the same day as Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yes. Amen.
Amen.
All right. Well, with that out of the way, let's do this.
D.I.C.E Awards!
Please welcome to the stage the Senior Director of Global Creative for 2K Games, Ariel Hunt.
Now allow me to ask an important question. What kind of action gamer are you? Do you just want to run into danger and mess everything up? Or do you want to strategize with your friends so you always come out on top of a firefight? Or perhaps you focus on the perfect loadout so you slice through enemies like butter. That's all to say, action games are far more diverse and nuanced than a lot of us give it credit for. And the following nominations showed us that there's always a new way to get our blood pumping in a classic genre. The nominees are...
The nominees for Action Game of the Year are Absalom, Arc Raiders, Doom, The Dark Ages,
Impact confirmed.
Hades 2,
The witch is often underestimated, but I am well aware how capable you are.
Ninja Gaiden 4,
And the winner is... Hades 2, Supergiant Games.
Death to criminals. Death to criminals.
This is an opportunity for you to make First Blood. Thank you so much. This means so much coming from all of you who have worked on games that have inspired us for all these years. We've been fortunate to work on a variety of different games over the years, but when we think about what they have in common, the things that really matter to us are their kind of, we talk about the sense of immediacy and reactivity. When we think of the games that really meant a lot to us growing up, they were the games that we plug them in, we turn them on, we're playing, we're right in there, and we have always tried to channel that with our games. So the action of them really matters, and knowing that that resonated with many of you out there really means a lot. So congratulations to the team, and we're honored to be in the same category as games that were some of our favorites of the past year. So thank you so much.
So as the name implies, adventure is all about the journey. Characters thrown into strange situations with seemingly overwhelming odds against them. As gamers, we get to guide them as they rise to the occasion, helping them overcome everything from epic battles to maze-like levels to mind-bending puzzles. And with each solution and each victory, both us and the characters on screen grow, advance, and experience some of the greatest stories that gaming has to offer. The nominees for We were so close. We were so close. We were so close. The nominees for Adventure Game of the Year are...
The nominees for Adventure Game of the Year are Blueprints.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew all of my right, title, and interest in the house and land which I own.
Dispatch.
This guy got planned.
My client requires protection.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
We'll practice all sorts of awesome moves. One after the other. Getting stronger, getting faster.
Ghost of Yote. Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Winner is... Ghost of Yotai, Sucker Punch Productions, Sony Interactive Entertainment.
Adulting is hard. Making games is harder. Shipping games is a small miracle. Yes, and it happens because of the passion of the team who really come together and lift each other up every day, trying to make it better and better so that we can let players experience the joy that we played in our youth that inspired us to move forward. Thank you, Sony, so much for supporting us. Thank you to everybody that helped out, from the mocap to the music. We are very, very, very proud to get this award. And you know, you're not supposed to look for external validation, right? But I think I speak for everybody at Sucker Punch when I say, tonight we're going to be hedonists and just feel really good about it. Yes.
welcome to the stage developer at Bonfire Studios, Min Kim.
We're here to remember a titan, a legend, and a friend, Vince Zampella. I keep forgetting that he's gone. A few times this week during our conference, I saw Vince, a guy in a cap, a light jacket, and a t-shirt, chatting with a smile. My hand went up to say hi, and then my heart dropped. Vince looked like the type of guy that you could see anywhere, yet he had such a remarkable life, and he gave so much to our industry. I had the privilege and honor of serving on the Academy board with Vince. We will miss him and his contributions for years to come. Vince was the embodiment of what the Academy stands for, a champion of our mission to celebrate and elevate the art of game making. What makes our awards truly special is that game makers like Vince voted for nominees this evening. There are few people who have elevated the art of game making as much as Vince Zampella, but we all know his games, so I won't mention them today. Instead, I'm going to honor my friend who would have cringed by talking about who he is and how much we need him right now. Vince was a big geek. My last phone call with him was in November, and it was about Dungeons & Dragons. We look forward to playing Magic the Gathering at the D.I.C.E Summit every year, and even with his immense responsibilities, he always found time to play games. Vince never grew up. He was a kid at heart. If you had the privilege of knowing Vince, he was witty and also a bit of a jokester. This one time, I was hanging out with Vince at GDC, and a developer and massive fan came up to him and said, "Are you Rob Pardo?" And without missing a beat, he said, "Yes, I am," and proceeded to have an engaging conversation with him about the World of Warcraft. Eventually, the jig was up when Rob, standing next to Vince, turned around. We all laughed together, classic Vince. Now, none of this was unkind because Vince was such a caring person. A colleague of Vince told me that time and time again, fans would muster up the courage to talk to him, and he would give them his fullest attention. Someone at our Magic the Gathering event last night said to me that they had once played with Vince, and for a moment felt like they were best friends. He cared about games, and he cared about players. He also cared deeply about his teams. Rarely does a single person deserve credit for a game. Vince gave his teams the freedom and space to find the fun, and he protected them fiercely. However, it wasn't all fun and games. He held himself and everyone around him accountable for delivering on that promise of fun. If it wasn't good enough, you would know it. If the team believed in it and thought it was great, he would say, "Fuck yeah," and was their greatest champion. Vince gave his teams the opportunity to reach their fullest potential and to be proud of themselves. And he never took the credit. In response to every accolade and congratulations, of which Vince had many, Vince always said the team did it. I'll let you in on a secret. The only credit Vince was striving for was being a good father. Publishers loved Vince because he was the hitmaker. Blockbuster after blockbuster, he consistently delivered. Publishers think they know when a game is fun, but they don't really believe it until it hits the P&L. Vince, he could feel it. And he believed that the only P&L words that mattered were how much players love the games we make and how much we love our players. Vince had a brutal, childlike honesty. I imagine Vince as Tom Hanks in the movie Big. Presented with all the data and arguments about product market fit, I hear Vince asking, "I don't get it. What's fun about that?" The entire industry is nervous right now, and we're at the risk of becoming derivative. The stakes are the highest they've ever been, and the mandate to maximize return and reduce risk. To this, I believe Vince would say that the biggest risk in game making is not taking any risks at all. Here are a few quotes from Vince that might guide us to a brighter, more fun future. Do something different, and let's get the most fun out there that we can. And be yourself, because you want people to love you for who you are. Vince Zampella, you are our champion, our Peter Pan, and we will love you and miss you always.
Please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, Vince Zampella.
I've always been a gamer. I've always played, RPGs, board games, video games. It never occurred to me that that's something that people will pay you to do.
Yeah, of course, you led the team on Medal of Honor Allied Assault, and that's where the modern Vince Zampella story begins.
Went from there to making a game that was kind of competitive with it for Activision. And that was where Call of Duty was born. We're all about realism, authenticity, and intensity. It's about your squad. You always act as a squad, not as a lone gunman. When we started Respawn, we had a lot of people on day one because there was a bunch of people that left Infinity Ward and came to Respawn. I mean, for us, it really is just about making something new, making it fun. Don't just copy what we did because it might be fun. Do something different, do something on top of it, and let's see where we can go. What you just saw was the cinematic reveal trailer for Apex Legends, the brand new free-to-play battle royale shooter from Respawn Entertainment. My dad always tells me the story about the first time we went to see Star Wars, the original. He just wanted to take me to a movie, and it just changed my life, obviously, and we wanted to do a vote around the team at that time. It was unanimous, like hands up around the room, yes, we have to do a Star Wars game. There's a lot of people in the team right now at Respawn that we've worked together for 15, 16 years. Like-minded people getting together to do something that they love, that they can put their heart into.
And the Grammy goes to Star Wars, Jedi, Survivor.
Medal of Honor Above and Beyond weaves in the personal stories of the veterans and survivors of the war. It's more than just a game.
Colette won the Oscar for Best Documentary Short Film.
To everyone at Electronic Arts and Respawn, and Oculus, especially Vince, Dusty, and Laura, thank you so much.
I've been waiting a number of years to say this. This is fucking Battlefield 6!
Put something out there, you try something. To see it work and to see people respond to it well is validating. Without iteration, you can't get to, I wouldn't say perfection, but to the best quality that we have the ability to do. I don't really seriously consider retiring because it's what I do. This is what I know. It's what I love. I'm happy doing this. I think I'd be bored.
Please welcome the head of Bethesda Softworks, Jill Braff.
Well, that was a tough act to follow, and I'll just say live life every day, and cheers to you, Vince. And now, switching gears, try to think back to the first role-playing game you experienced. Maybe it was Dungeons and Dragons on a table. Maybe it was Ultima or Final Fantasy. Or maybe your first role-playing game was one of the games nominated tonight. No matter where you started, I bet every person in this room has felt their heart swell as they crossed that first hill on their way to a grand adventure with the realization that it was up to you to change the world. And that's the beauty of this genre and what makes it so special. Role-playing games are where we get to be the masters of our own destiny while experiencing some of the greatest video game stories of all time. And the nominees are...
The nominees for Role-Playing Game of the Year are Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Wait, I hear something.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
But once you've chosen a path of adventure, you have to fight.
Monster Hunter Wilds, The Outer Worlds 2.
And the winner for the role-playing game of the year is Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Sandfall Interactive and Kepler Interactive.
Wow. So, yeah, building a new independent studio from the ground up, it's quite similar to assembling a party in an RPG. Sometimes your party members have rolled quirky stats, and you have to stray away from the rule book to figure out what works best for your group and progress on your adventure. At Sandfall, we did get a few interesting stat rolls in our party, like our chaotic good art director with surprisingly high set dressing dexterity, who helped the environment team create so many beautiful locations. In our party, we also got a super talented character artist that ended up rolling a super high stat on virtual hairdressing, and grooming, making us add so many different haircuts to customize the characters to your liking, which was absolutely not planned at the beginning of the project. There are no fixed rules when it comes to making a game. You assemble your party, you adapt your scope to what you do best, and you see where you end up. And I believe that's what makes game making so exciting. I don't have enough time to go through the character sheets of everybody at Sandfall, but still I just wanted to give a massive thank you to all of them, because we really feel like we got a god roll when it came to matchmaking. So yeah, thank you all.
Most video games require us to be aware of our surroundings, maybe watching out for an enemy or avoiding obstacles in the road. But strategy and simulation games require us to be aware of so much more than just what we can see on the screen. You're not just managing one soldier or a party of adventurers, you're managing countries, empires, galaxies. Creating these complex games requires intense precision and scaling, so even the smallest choices can affect the biggest outcomes. And the nominees this year showed us how it's done. And
The nominees for Strategy/Simulation Game of the Year are The Alters,
You were always one of us. From day one.
Drop Duchy, Europa Universalis 5, The King is Watching, Star Vaders,
And the winner is The Alters, 11-Bit Studios. Congratulations.
Hello everyone, I'm Tomasz Kisilewicz. I'm a game director of The Alters, and this is my great pleasure of accepting this award on behalf of our entire The Alters team. We are truly honored with this recognition, especially in a year like 2025 with so many great games. I feel like every award, it feels like 5 awards, so we got 5. No, but in all seriousness, thank you so much. We are really happy, we are really honored. I'm sorry we couldn't be here this year, but we're sending you very warm greetings from actually pretty freezing Frostpunk-like Warsaw. Thank you guys so much and have a great show, have a great night.
Please welcome back to the stage Greg Miller and Stella Chung.
Ooh, feels good to be back,
It's
huh?
nice to be back.
Yeah.
Man, Claire Obscure, who saw it coming? You know?
All right. So the concept of immersive reality has been capturing people's imaginations long before any of us could buy a headset.
That's right, Stella. Long before you were born, I was a kid, all right? And there was this movie called The Lawnmower Man. Y'all remember? Travis Willingham, you remember this thing? What? Right? It was virtual. This guy got his brain sucked into virtual reality, right? And I was obsessed with it, Stella. It was so cool.
Yeah, right. The real magic is behind the scenes with teams of hardworking developers who are always inventing new ways to surprise us.
Yeah, but you see, then in the movie, Travis, you remember this? He kisses a girl inside of the virtual reality. He gets smarter too, Stella. He keeps getting smarter, but he's kissing this girl, right? Maybe a little bit more. And I'm 8 years old and I'm like, video games, this is cool. Virtual reality.
Right, yeah. Whether they allowed us to fight as a sarcastic superhero or visit the Star Wars universe, the following nominees push the technical boundaries of what immersive reality can do.
But Travis, when you think about it, like it was actually kind of a scary movie, right? Like it wasn't all fun. Stella, you should watch it. You should watch it tonight because Lawnmower Man, underrated?
Oh my God. No, don't react to that. Don't feed him. You're an idiot.
Okay.
Okay, most importantly, the nominees for immersive reality technical achievement are...
The nominees for immersive reality technical achievement are Ghost Town.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Hotel Infinity. Marvel's Deadpool VR.
I'm such an enormous fan.
Meet the Mies from other dimensions.
Star Wars Beyond Victory, a mixed reality playset.
Ready to race?
Always.
Unloop.
All right. Are you going to do
It's
this?
a good move. And the winner is... Hotel Infinity. She's coming by. You want me to hold it? You want it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to hold it? What do you want me to do?
Well, thank you everyone. Thank you to the Academy. Just really honored to have the game be among so many great VR games. It's you've all really inspired me. Huge thank you to the team. Huge thank you to Meta and Sony for supporting the game. And thank you to my wife Anna and my daughter Iris for supporting me. So, thank you all.
She'll walk you off stage over here. Looks at me and goes, where do I go next? One of the best compliments you can give a video game is to say that it's immersive.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who's filled with rage, saying a game made me forget this world exists is one of the biggest compliments I can give.
She said something there, Erica, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said something. That's why the next category and nominees are so near and dear to our hearts.
They are games designed from the ground up to make you feel like somewhere else, make you feel like you're someone else, and give you a brand new world to explore.
You don't just feel immersed in the game, you are immersed in the game.
You might be surviving a claymation nightmare or playing the ultimate tabletop game, but the following nominees show you how much fun you can have when you're actually inside the game.
The nominees for Immersive Game of the Year are...
The nominees for Immersive Reality Game of the Year are Demio Dungeons & Dragons Battle Mart, Ghost Town,
Weird.
Marvel's Deadpool VR,
I don't think there's a happy ending in the cards for you if you can't work that. Sucks to be you, bug boy. Stability.
You chose the wrong side, Deadpool.
The Midnight Walk, Thief VR Legacy of Shadow,
We're not leaving without what we came for.
And the winner is... Ghost Town.
There's definitely something down here. Adam? Be careful, Edith. This is getting...
The other directors of Fireproof are all a bit shy and they don't come to shows across the pond. It's just me. Oftentimes I'm left thinking to myself when I come to these shows that I wish they were with me and they could feel the respect and the love that we get from fellow developers about what we do. And now I can go back and say, I fucking told you so. So thanks a million. It means a lot to us.
Please welcome the creator of The Artful Escape and the director of Beethoven and Dinosaur, as well as a former rock band musician, Johnny Galvatron.
Simmer down. Audio design is dope. It engrosses us, engages us, engulfs us. Have you ever witnessed someone play a game on mute? A game without great audio design is like a six-pack of chicken nuggets without the boot shape, which is the best nugget shape because it gets all the sauce. The nominees for Outstanding Audio Achievement are...
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Audio Design are Arc Raiders, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote,
Did you dream of
You don't scare me!
Luminous Arise, Split Fiction,
High five! Woohoo! Zoe, watch out!
And the winner is Death Stranding 2.
Wow, we're absolutely stunned. Thank you so much to the Academy for this incredible award. I'm on stage here tonight to represent an incredible global team of sound artists. I would especially like to thank our team at KJP and at Sony Creative Arts Studios Sound. This was an incredible project to work on. I actually remember telling my boss that I didn't care what salary he could provide to me, so long as I knew I could work with this incredible team, I would accept the job and work for Sony. And so I really want to shout out personally, thank you so much to our incredible teams, and especially thank you to Yamagishi-san. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity.
Music is dope. It's just little vibrations in the air. It's just wiggly little bits of air. And within those wiggly bits, you can divine the whole gamut of human emotion. The world's best composers are now forged in development studios. Their art has sold out Carnegie Hall and achieved hundreds of millions of streams across the world and seared itself into the formative years of fans and developers alike. If I were to compare them to a chicken nugget, it would be the boot-shaped nugget, which is the premium nugget shape. The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Original Music are...
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Original Music Composition are Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Ghost of Yote, Herdling, Mario Kart World, Sword of the Sea,
and the winner is... Ghost of Yote.
Thank you. I am not Toma Atoa, but he made an absolutely beautiful score put together by PlayStation Music. Keith Pizzacaturo, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who rigged the music in so when you got that final sword strike, the music would soar. As a game designer, as writers, as producers, as animators, if you take all of our contributions in a way to try and move the player, we're all nothing compared to the music. Music is magic, and it really hacks right into your emotions. Thank you, Toma, for such a beautiful, beautiful score.
Welcome to the stage, the actor behind some of gaming's most iconic characters like Joel Miller, Booker DeWitt, and Indiana Jones, Troy Baker.
Many of you have heard me say in the past that at our very core, we are storytellers. It's the reason why we created language in the first place, to find new ways to share our experiences. And we have iterated on those ways ever since, from drawing on cave walls to crafting the incredibly nuanced narratives we find in the games nominated tonight. Stories like the hope in a young woman willing to do anything she can to survive her hurricane-ravaged town, or the simple joy in the childhood love of soccer, the loss of loved ones, and the sorrow felt by those who come after. Story and games have gone from simply contextualizing little sprites on the screen to being one of the main reasons why we play. The nominees are...
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Story are Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
An expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
Consume Me. Despelote. South of Midnight.
Safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one listed, she wouldn't stop looking.
You're a weaver, aren't you?
I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends.
The Drifter.
God. Sarah, I can...
Save it.
And the winner is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Plan doesn't change. We keep heading north.
Learn from the ones who came before.
And they betrayal. The ones who come after.
Hi, everyone. Thank you. This award means a great deal to us because it comes from our peers, people we admire and who have inspired us in so many ways. So on behalf of our entire team, thank you. Stories in games are the result of hard work from so many teams, from writers to cinematic artists, animation, music, sound, environment, character, level design, combat, all supported by tech and production. And it's also the result of hard work from so many of our partners, from our beautiful actors, Ben and Jen, hi, who breathed magic into our characters, our voice directors, our localization teams, our publisher. We are very, very grateful to have been on this journey together as a team. And we are even more grateful for all the players who have joined us along the way. I've received so many beautiful messages from players. They share their stories with me, their heartaches, their grief, but also the joy they found in our game. The comfort, the sense that someone understands, that someone has felt the same. And many have also felt inspired to write their own stories because of ours, and that we are incredibly honored by that. And we are also incredibly honored by this award. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
What kind?
Can I sit
Damn
here?
it, Greg.
Is that seat open? Oh, I'm sorry, Troy. I didn't see you
what it
hosting.
feels like?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of
like?
awkward when somebody won't sit down when you're trying to host the show, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you hate to see it.
Don't applaud.
Wow,
Don't applaud
man.
that. Don't applaud that.
I bet you wish
This
you were in
man
the ping
broke
pong
into
suit
his
now,
own
don't
bar
ya?
in his own room, and this is the result.
Can I
This
sit
is
there?
what we get.
Oh, hey everybody, it's me. It's good to see you. Hope the
Hey,
show's going. But
hey,
get
Greg.
out of here.
Ben Starr is literally right there. He could take this over from you in a heartbeat. He's already dressed for it.
There's not a chance in hell he works as cheap as I do. All right? Scan that QR code. Kind of funny. You know, work with us.
Oh, man. All right. Sorry about that. We did shots backstage. Seriously. Story goes hand in hand with characters, and I'm sure you know how much characters mean to me, and I know how much they mean to you and everyone watching here. I've always appreciated how this institution recognizes this category. It's not a singular performance, but it's the amalgamation of many. It's one of the few components to a game that every department will touch. You got art, design, narrative, animation, performance, all of that talent, all of that trust, finding that dance into synchronicity that will produce something that will ultimately, if we do our jobs right, make the player not feel like they were playing a character, but that they were playing themselves. It is an outstanding achievement, and the nominees are.
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Character are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Esquier.
We need to cross the sea. Bulger said you could help.
All right, ready to sail like a snake.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Mael.
Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Dispatch, Courtney, Invisigal.
Some people are born to be heroes. I'm not one of them. I tried. Just wasn't meant to be. I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadow.
Dispatch, Robert Robertson III, Mecha Man.
Figured my story would always end in that suit. Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to judge people. I'm Mecha Man.
Ghost of Yote, Atsu.
I'll find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace. Then I will join you in death.
And the winner is Ghost of Yote, Atsu.
It's Atsu.
You murdered our father and left me to burn.
Remember when I interviewed you and dropped the set on you? On my Twitch stream?
Look where you are now.
Hey! Hi! Thank you so much. I am so honored that a world-class studio trusted me with their vision, with a vision that was incredibly collaborative. I have so many people to thank, everybody at Sucker Punch and Sony, my fellow cast members who are phenomenal, Amanda, Yumi Gale, and the voiceover gang, Ivy Eisenberg, and my agents at CESD. Thank you so much to every coder and QA tester and rigger and everybody on the mocap team. I got into video games because I love video games and because I wanted to tell the stories that I wanted to play. And I feel like I'm preaching to the choir here, but now that video games is the most lucrative branch of entertainment, I feel that the people that make them deserve recognition, fair pay, fair treatment. So, if you're watching this, if you're like me, please demand that the workers are treated fairly.
stories are important now more than ever, so please demand that the people who make them are treated well. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the stage, the writer-director of The Last of Us, as well as the upcoming Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet, studio head and head of creative at Naughty Dog, Neil Druckmann.
Good evening. Tonight I have the honor of shining a spotlight on someone who has spent nearly 30 years doing everything possible to avoid it. Evan Wells. Over the course of his career, Evan has had a tremendous impact on Naughty Dog, on PlayStation, and on the industry at large. But more importantly, he's had a profound impact on people and countless careers, including my own. If you've ever enjoyed Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, or The Last of Us, you have Evan to thank. His fingerprints are all over those franchises. Under his leadership, Naughty Dog grew from a team of roughly 40 developers into a multi-100-person studio without ever losing its soul. And he did it quietly, humbly, and with a relentless focus on games and the people who make them. That's been true of the Evan I've known since the day I first met him. 22 years ago, I came to D.I.C.E. as a volunteer. I had a meeting set up with Jason Rubin about a potential internship at Naughty Dog. Jason pulled me aside and said, "This hasn't been announced yet, but I'm leaving Naughty Dog, and I'm going to set you up with an interview with my replacement, Evan Wells." A few weeks later, I met Evan at GDC. What was supposed to be a short interview turned into a 2-hour conversation about video games. Evan didn't come across as the new boss of one of the most renowned studios in the industry. He came across as a gamer. He didn't care that I had no professional experience. He cared about ideas, about curiosity, about passion for this medium of ours. Spoiler alert, I got the internship. And one day, fairly into my position, I was working on Jak 3. I was showing a friend that was visiting Naughty Dog a feature that I was programming that I was really excited about. Evan happened to walk by. I showed him the feature and mentioned I had tweaked the design, and I was worried, nervous, and I asked him if it was okay. He sat down, played it for a moment, looked up and said, "Yeah, that's great," and walked away. My friend leaned over and whispered, "Holy shit, dude, you just changed the design of Jak 3. That moment captured a core value Evan fiercely protected and immediately instilled in me. The best ideas always wins, and the best ideas can come from anywhere. Seniority and titles didn't matter as much as merit. That moment also showcases another key attribute of his. Yes, please. And that is that Evan never led from the distance. He was always on the floor of the studio and accessible to all. If the team needed help laying down nav mesh, Evan did it. If we needed detailed Melee playtest notes, Evan gave them. If someone had to go on stage and play the E3 demo of Uncharted 3, even when it had a 50% chance of crashing, Evan did it without hesitation. At the end of every game, he became one of our testers, playing through builds again and again and again, filing bugs, helping wherever he could. Evan cares deeply about the studio and about being fair to everyone in it. While in his position, he was vigilant about recognizing and rewarding the people who made Naughty Dog successful. And on that path, I watched him make incredible, difficult decisions that I saw took a personal toll on him, but he made them because he believed they were the right thing to do for the team. Under his leadership, Naughty Dog transitioned from cartoony games to cinematic realism, launching The Last of Us while Uncharted was at its peak, put a bow on Nathan Drake's story, and helped us make the hard call to kill Joel. Sorry, Troy. Another leader might have flinched at any one of those moments. Evan leaned in because he trusted the team and valued passion over playing it safe. When I wanted to transition from programming to design, Evan took the time to mentor me, helping me grow into a role I never thought was possible. Later, when he mentored me to become a director, he told me, "Get curious about everyone's process. The better you understand how everybody works, the better you could help them do their best work." When Evan asked me to become his partner, he ensured that I was instantly his equal, with the team, with PlayStation, with every single person we worked with. Even though I did not have the decades of experience he did. That is the kind of person he is. Fairness wasn't a principle he talked about, it was a principle he demonstrated every day with every decision he made. When he talked about retiring, I asked him, or pleaded with him, to please stay on for another year to help me, to mentor me again. He stayed on for several, making sure the transition was right for the team. Even now, after retiring from being president of Naughty Dog, he still plays our builds, he still gives feedback, he still asks the exact right questions, and he continues to mentor his devs to ensure Naughty Dog's continued success. Evan's not a fan of the spotlight, he doesn't seek recognition, he's even turned down a Lifetime Achievement Award in the past. I have never met someone with less ego in my career than Evan Wells, which is exactly why honoring him tonight matters so much. For nearly 30 years, his leadership, humility, instinct, and fairness have shaped Naughty Dog and everyone in it. I am privileged to have called him my boss, my partner, my friend. It is my honor to welcome Evan Wells into the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences Hall of Fame.
Welcome, race fans, to another turbocharged season of high-stakes, high-speed racing.
For 40 years, Naughty Dog has shaped the evolution of modern gaming, redefining characters, worlds, and the emotional depth of interactive storytelling. Behind that legacy stands a leader whose steady hand, quiet confidence, and devotion to craft helped guide the studio. Evan Wells didn't set out to become one of the most influential figures in game development. He simply loved games.
Evan came into Naughty Dog and immediately started making an impact. To finish Crash Team Racing in 8 months and 6 days of production. I was working with a mostly new team, and Evan was one of those people that at that time was still pretty new to Naughty Dog. And somehow, we managed to ship that title, and I don't think we would have been able to get there if it hadn't been for Evan.
As a level designer, he cemented himself as a core member of the studio that was making its name on games that were fun and brimming with personality.
When Evan first started, his talent and brilliance stood out almost immediately. I remember showing him this really arcane scripting system, and I fully expected this to take a couple days, and he came back a couple hours later with not only a working design, but a bunch of new features. This guy was smart.
Evan became a bridge, translating big creative visions into something playable, polished, and deeply expressive. Evan rose through the ranks not through ego, but through trust. His teams trusted his clarity, his calm, and his unwavering belief in their talent.
Sharing the presidency with Evan Wells was a tremendous experience. He was a fantastic designer, and he embraced the management role like he was born for it. He had a passion that was infectious, and he made everyone around him better.
Soon after, Christoph Balestra joined Evan in a partnership that would carry Naughty Dog into a new era.
Evan's leadership quality, demand of excellence, had a huge impact on the team, and more importantly, setting up Naughty Dog to enter a new era in the video game industry.
As Uncharted grew, so did Naughty Dog's storytelling ambition. With Uncharted 2, the studio set a new bar for cinematic action. With Evan leading the studio, the team had his support pushing for something deeper, something human, vulnerable, and unforgettable. That vision led to The Last of Us.
With The Last of Us, Evan championed a team taking enormous creative risks. There were darker themes, emotional stakes, and characters who felt incredibly grounded and real. He always believed the studio could reach new heights, and his confidence gave everybody the permission to be bold.
As Naughty Dog's world expanded from games to global storytelling, Evan never drifted from the heart of his work, supporting the people who made it possible.
Evan has become a part of the Naughty Dog DNA, and the impact that he's had on all of our games that have already been released is tremendous within itself. But because he's been so much a part of the studio and shaped it, his touch will be forever felt in games to come.
After 25 years, Evan stepped down from leading Naughty Dog, leaving behind a legacy defined not by titles, but by culture. A culture of respect, collaboration, ambition, and heart. His leadership shaped a generation of developers. His vision shaped the stories that shaped us, and his influence will echo through the industry for decades to come. for his extraordinary contributions to the art of game development and for the world's characters and human experiences he helped bring to life. Distinguished guests, please welcome this year's inductee into the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences Hall of Fame, Evan Wells.
Thank you so much. Obviously, this is a huge honor, and I'd like to start with a big thank you to the Academy and the board and to Megan for all that you do for the industry. Most of my career has been at Naughty Dog, and everything we do there is a huge team effort. So this really represents the work of the studio. So please indulge me while I thank some of the people that share this honor tonight. First and foremost, I have to give a big thank you to Andy Gavin, Jason Rubin, founders of Naughty Dog. You guys are pioneers and giants that we all stood on the shoulders of, and we all owe you a huge debt of gratitude. We just celebrated our 40th anniversary at Naughty Dog, and we were just talking about this at dinner. That's an amazing accomplishment that you guys built something that has that kind of longevity. And you might be surprised by how often, even today, we are referencing an ideal or a value that you guys put in place all those decades ago. But when you guys decided it was time to step away, I was terrified, completely unprepared, and my main motivation was to not let you guys down, and I hope that I didn't. So thank you, Andy and Jason. Next, I need to thank the partners that I've had over the years. So first, thank you to Stephen White for taking the plunge with me back when Jason and Andy were handing us the reins. I don't think I would have had the courage to do it alone, and I don't think I would have had their confidence to do it without you either, so thank you, Stephen. And next, a big thank you to Christoph Balestra for being my longest running partner. None of it would have been possible without you. You got us through some of the most difficult challenges that we ever faced as a studio through your hard work, your dedication, your genius. You're like a brother to me. Thank you so much. And that brings me to my most recent partner, Neil Druckmann. Thank you. And thank you for that intro. I don't really even know what to say. But it has been an honor to work with you for the past 20 years. Thank you for pushing me to work harder and be better just by being you. You're a hard man to keep up with. And though your legacy is already cemented, I couldn't be happier that you are now at the helm of Naughty Dog leading the next generation. But you don't have to do it alone because we have an awesome senior leadership team in place. So thank you to Allison and Arnie and Anthony and Travis and Jeremy and EP. You guys are the best. I've learned so much working with you guys, and I know that with you and Neil, Naughty Dog is going to continue to succeed. And while I'm thinking Naughty Dogs, I want to thank all Naughty Dogs, past and present, anybody who's ever worked on a Naughty Dog game. I've had the ridiculous honor to work with the top talent in the industry, the best of the best, and I'd like to name two of them individually. So thank you to Amy Hennig for coming to Naughty Dog. Thank you for sharing your brilliance with us, and you absolutely changed the industry with Uncharted. You advanced the state of the art. Thank you for everything. And to Bruce Straley. So much of what you brought to the studio is still resonating. Simply one of the best have ever done it. Thank you for teaching me so much. Thanks, Bruce. But we've also had amazing partners at PlayStation, and leading that charge was our production team. So thank you, Connie Booth and Grady Hunt and Sam Thompson. You guys were our Naughty Dogs in San Mateo, and no matter how demanding we were, you guys always delivered. You always got what our games needed. Thanks to you all, and to Scott Rohde. You are the best boss anybody could ever have. I so appreciate everything that you've ever done for Naughty Dog, everything you continue to do for Naughty Dog, and I make sure that the whole studio knows exactly how lucky we are to have you on our side. Thank you. And a big thank you to Herman Hulst for running the PlayStation Studios the way you do. And thanks to all the other studio heads. The openness and sharing that we have has benefited our games tremendously, so thanks to you all. I want to thank Mark Cerny for the huge... You've had a huge role in Naughty Dog's history, and personally, I want to thank you for being a great mentor to me when I first came to Naughty Dog. And I have to go back a little bit further and give a big thanks to Mark Vorsanger and Greg Johnson of Toe Jam and Earl fame. I'm so grateful for you taking a completely undeserved shot on a college sophomore, giving me my first job in the industry. You guys gave me my career, so thank you guys so much. And a special thank you to Greg for being a great friend over the last 30 years. And now on a more personal note, I think I have to give some of the most important thanks tonight to my parents. What can I say? I won the parent lottery. You guys brought home an Atari 2600, an Apple II Plus. You guys took me to the arcades on weekends, followed me around, watched me play, fed me quarters, fed me tokens. Other parents were discouraging their kids from playing video games, but you always supported my passion. Maybe you were feeding my addiction, but it worked out. I love you guys. Thank you for everything. I also have to give a big thank you to my wife, Sakura. You were always there with your unwavering support, even when times got crazy, and I know they did. But you've been on this journey with me at Naughty Dog from day one. In fact, we just celebrated our 25th anniversary. And for that, I think you deserve an award. So thank you, I love you, I couldn't have done it without you. And to our two kids, Katie and Senna, I'm so happy that you share my passion for video games. It would be great if you actually played the games that your dad worked on. But Clash Royale and Geometry Dash are awesome too. So, all right, let's wrap things up. A quick lightning round. Thank you to Shuhei Yoshida, Sean Layden, Assad Kizilbash, Jen Clark, all of the fans, Fat City, thank you so much. Good night.
He's one of the people who helped create Madden Football and kick off EA Sports, the founder of Clean Play and the winner of 7 racing championships. Please welcome to the stage, Rich Hilleman.
I was told this event was formal, so I dressed Mario formal, right? Racing games are just cool. You can have games that are as realistic as EA's Formula 125 or as whimsical as Kirby Air Riders. A game like Real World is practically a science fiction fantasy. And then there's straight up racing royalty carrying on its legacy like Mario Kart World. So I promise I'm not being biased despite being dressed like a certain character from one of the games. Anyway, racing games are a genre that many may think of as one note, but in truth it's a vibrant and varied genre that will always keep gamers coming back. And the nominees are...
The nominees for Racing Game of the Year are EA Sports F1 25.
It's a treat. This is a game changer.
Kirby Air Riders. Mario Kart World. Wheel World.
And the winner is Mario Kart World.
Thank you all very much on behalf of the Mario Kart World team, the whole development team, and of course all of us at Nintendo. It's a real honor to have this recognized by the Academy and voted on by all of you. Of course, our goal with Mario Kart, any Mario Kart game, is to always bring people together. Racing is a category that can do that, and this time with Mario Kart World, we tried to give people more racers to race with and more places to race, and of course, more ways to disrupt your opponents. So while our goal is to always bring people together, we apologize if we may have driven any friendships apart with one of those pesky blue spiny shells. So it's really been a thrill to see the reactions from the fans, and again, to get this recognition from all of you. So once again, on behalf of the entire Mario Kart World team and everybody at Nintendo, thank you very much for this honor.
So there's that old stereotype that we're all familiar with. Gamers are indoor kids. They can't really just play real sports. On the flip side of that cliche is sports games are for other people and not for real gamers. Both are completely and laughably false. I know many people in this room love sports games because I've played against you. And if you ask me, sports games incorporate every element of the art form that we love. Complex numbers-based team management in the grand strategy game, precise movement of an action game, the advanced teamwork of a multiplayer game, and when the technology drops, it's sports games that always have us marveling at how close everything looks to reality. It might be more like, we might be no more likely to be LeBron James or Aaron Judge than we are to be Batman or Nathan Drake, but sports games put us on the hardwood of arenas, the greens of the Masters. They are for everyone. The nominees are.
The nominees for Sports Game of the Year are EA Sports FC 26.
We see a great game, Stuart. Well, hopefully we actually see the game today, Derek. Big chance! And it's a penalty!
MLB The Show 25. NBA 2K26. PGA Tour 2K25.
Save that one for the highlight reel.
Rematch.
And the winner is Rematch.
everyone, I'm Pierre Tarnot, Creative Director on Rematch. First of all, I'm sorry I couldn't be here live to accept this award. I would have loved to be in Vegas to celebrate with all of you. Rematch is a game that I've been dreaming on making for years, and now that the game is live, I play it almost every day and I deeply love this game. So first of all, I'd like to thank the whole Slow Clap team for their amazing work throughout production. Rematch was a very challenging game to make, and it's really your continuous effort that allowed this dream to come true, and for this I'm super grateful. Thank you so much. I'd also like to thank the members of the Academy for giving us this award. It's a huge honor, especially considering all the amazing games that were nominated in this category. And finally, I'd like to thank the 6 million plus Rematch players who have been with us since launch, and especially the hardcore fans who played 200 plus hours and often much more. You know who you are. We love the game as much as you do, and we fully intend to make this the best game it can possibly be. We'll be adding new features, new content, refining mechanics throughout 2026. There's a lot of exciting things coming up. Stay tuned and see you on the pitch. Thanks everyone.
Welcome to the stage, Head of Technology at Insomniac Games, Mike Fitzgerald.
From our earliest days as a medium, technology has inspired game makers, and game makers have in turn pushed technology forward. From the first interactive experiences programmed on punch tape, to the breakthrough 3D engines of the 90s, to today's real-time ray tracing and world-scale simulation, video games regularly take the forefront of technology and make it fun. Whether these nominees bring stunning new rendering techniques, vast explorable landscapes, or new levels of interactivity, at their best, their technical achievement expresses the human creativity of their teams in new ways and makes the impossible feel possible. The nominees for Outstanding Technical Achievement are...
The nominees for Outstanding Technical Achievement are Arc Raiders, Assassin's Creed Shadows,
You'll have to kill them all. Do you understand?
Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Doom: The Dark Ages,
And the winner is Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
Thank you very much. On behalf of everybody at Kojima Productions who can be here today, everybody at PlayStation Studios, and our lovely team at PlayStation Studios XDev, thank you very much to the Academy and to all of you fine folks. Have a nice night. Thank you.
The best mobile game developers succeed at a uniquely difficult challenge. They deliver novel, creative, wonderfully addicting experiences that can be picked up and put down at any time. And they do so within the bounds of our phones, with tiny screens, limited power, and touch screens. Their games meet you where you are, whenever you need them. Whether you're a kid in the backseat of a car, a commuter on the subway, an office worker in the break room, my son when he's supposed to be going to bed, or yes, a person in the audience of an awards show. The nominees for Mobile Game of the Year are...
The nominees for Mobile Game of the Year are Persona 5 The Phantom X, Uma Musume Pretty Derby, What the Clash, Where Winds Meet,
And the winner is Persona 5 The Phantom X.
野田です。このような栄誉ある賞をいただき、心から光栄に思います。ありがとうございます。改めてこの作品に関わってくれたすべてのチームメンバーに心からの敬意と感謝を述べたいと思います。ありがとうございます。この賞は間違いなく誰か一人のものではなく、私たち全員で勝ち取ったものです。またペルソナシリーズとして挑戦の多かったこの作品を受け入れてくれて、愛し支え続けてくださっている世界中のファンの皆様にも深く感謝いたします。ありがとうございます。これからも世界中の皆様に楽しさを届けられる作品作りを続けてまいります。
セガの松永です。このタイトルに込められた挑戦、モバイルゲームでありながらペルソナの RPG 的な楽しさを届け続けるということは、本当に3社が惜しみなくそれぞれできることに全力を注がなければ実現しなかったことだと思っています。考え方がまるで違う3つのチームが1つの作品を作り上げるのは本当に大変でした。
本当に大変でした。
本当に大変でした。お疲れ様
お疲れ様でした。
ですのでしっかり3社でこの栄誉を分かち合いたいと思います。
というわけでバトンを北京にいるギさんに渡しましょう。ギさん、どうぞ。
感谢雨天先生、孙勇先生，也感谢全球的玩家与评委。能获得这份荣誉呢，我们由衷的感到喜悦与感恩。它凝聚了三方团队的汗水与信任，也承载着每一位玩家的期盼与支持。无论地域如何，我们始终朝着同一个目标并肩前行。这个奖项呢，是属于我们所有人的证明。同时呢，我也特别想对我们所有的玩家说一声谢谢。你们的每一份鼓励，每一条反馈，我们都深深地记在心里。这份温暖的支持呢，也让我们更有勇气去面对每一次的挑战，打磨每一个的细节。未来呢，我们也将继续跟 Sega 还有阿特拉斯携手，用心地打磨 PUX 的世界，争取呢能将更多的快乐，真诚地传递到玩家朋友们的心中。最后呢，我仅代表 PUX 项目组再次感谢所有的伙伴和玩家们，期待我们能在 Persona 的世界里继续共同谱写属于我们彼此的篇章吧。谢谢你们。
Please welcome back to the stage Greg Miller and Stella Chung.
All right. Before we bring out our next presenter, we wanted to quickly mention the Game Maker's Sketchbook.
Yes, the Game Maker's Sketchbook is an annual exhibit created to celebrate excellence in video game art and visuals, highlighting a wide range of creative contributions from artists across game studios and projects.
Done in conjunction with IM 8-Bit and 47 Communications, the program recognizes the individuals who create extraordinary visual universes and leave lasting impressions on the worlds we love and play in.
Yes, and we do love all of those worlds.
We do love those worlds.
Selected works will be showcased at the 2026 Summer Game Fest Playdays in Los Angeles and shared with fans worldwide, with opportunities to purchase prints that also help support charities dedicated to uplifting the games industry.
Game artists are invited to submit their work and be part of this year's showcase, so give it a shot, everybody. And now, to keep the awards rolling, it's time for our next presenter.
He's the art director, project lead, and creator of Double Fine Productions, Keeper.
Everybody give it up for Lee Petty! Go get him.
Hello. Hi, everyone. From the moment you start up a game to the moment you shut it down, you're seeing animation. Your character jumps, animation. You kiss a hot alien, animation. You punch a dragon in the face, animation. A super smooth lady with extra fingers smiles at you in slow motion while her shoulder turns into a purse for a few frames. That's Gen AI. And it sucks. And you should hire a fucking animator. Like, for instance, one of these nominees.
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Animation are Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Monster Hunter Wilds, South of Midnight, The Midnight Walk,
And the winner is South of Midnight.
All right, wow, this is humbling. I'm going to get my notes or else I will look like an even bigger fool. All right, so yeah, this is amazing. To the entire team, we couldn't have done any of this without their outstanding work. But really, it's the entire support of the studio, of our partners in animation across different teams at Agora and Steamroller and Room 8, our capture partners at Beyond Capture, the Activision stage, our fantastic actors and performance director, and really it takes the entire support of the entire studio and of Xbox to say, hey, let's take something like frame rate that is sacrosanct and is meant to never be played with or messed with, and we said, what if we do that for the sake of art and craft and add in these imperfections in a place where perfection is demanded? Because there is nothing really more humbling and beautiful and human than having that tension of imperfections for the humanity of the craft where perfection is expected. So thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Providing great art direction for a game isn't just about mastering the pixels and the polygons. It's about a way of seeing the world. It's a way of noticing how light bounces off leaves, how composition changes emotion, how colors can tell a story. And it's about attending figure drawing first as an art student, trying to quickly capture the essence of the human form, and then later, as a model, trying to slowly pay the interest of your art school loans. That is until you land a lucrative job in the games industry like these nominees.
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Art Direction are Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Dispatch, Ghost of Yote, The Midnight Walk,
And the winner is Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Full of wonders. Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Hey, me again. So obviously I'm not Nicholas, but yeah, he trusted me to read a few words on his behalf, so I'm just gonna do that. So, good evening everyone. Really sorry I couldn't make it to the D.I.C.E Awards this evening. First of all, I'm really thankful for receiving this prize. But I'm also thankful for everyone who has inspired me and stayed by my side along this wonderful journey. Thank you to my wife, my partner in crime, who believed in me since the beginning. Thank you, Sandful, for the entire team to help bring my vision and creations to life. Thank you to Mom, Dad, and my sister, who encouraged me to pursue my passion. I also dedicate this in memory to my grandma, who passed away this year. And to finish off, I dedicate this award to all other artists who have inspired me along the way. Never stop creating, even in tough times. Thank you all, and have a wonderful evening.
Welcome to the stage, Head of Third-Party Publishing for Epic Games, Nico Bahari.
A lot of wine out there. Okay, great fighting game mechanics, aged like fine wine. With competitive scenes, still playing the classics, alongside the newest the genre has to offer. Street Fighter II is just as fun and challenging today as it was in 1991. That special greatness is reflected tonight in nominees that include collections of some of the greatest fighting games ever made and new additions that will become future classics. They are
the nominees for Fighting Game of the Year are 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. WWE 2K25.
And the winner is Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
Well, hi. So many of my friends are out. I've been coming to DICE for 20 years, and this is certainly a first. I really thought they were going to announce this award during one of those montages that they sometimes do. And I was like, well, I'm definitely not going to be up here saying anything. And then as it started to dawn on me that there were no montages, I thought I should actually say something, which is that video games are made by people. Crazy, right? Sometimes I think we forget that. And what we really want to do at Digital Eclipse always is not only to celebrate these incredible works of art that are the foundational works of art that this industry, all of this is all based on, but to celebrate the people behind them, folks like Ed Boon and John Tobias and some young kids with a dream who created these marvelous games. And I just really want to make sure to thank everybody, the whole team at Digital Eclipse, amazing people that I just am so proud to call my friends. I cannot believe that I'm going to bring this statue, or maybe not this particular one home, one that is very much like this, back. Are you sure? Are you sure we won? We won this? Oh my God. To our wonderful partners at NetherRealm, Ed, Sean, everybody at NetherRealm, thank you so much. Everybody at WB, thank you so much. It was a long, hard road, and I'm just so proud of the work that everybody did. Thank you all very much for this incredible honor. Thank you.
All right. The ability to connect completely different people online, from different parts of the world, put them together on a team with one singular goal, is one of the really special things about the video game art form. All it takes is entering one match, and suddenly you have new friends, perhaps with someone from a different background, maybe somebody that doesn't even speak your own language. From working together as superheroes in Marvel Rivals, to sharing a story together in Split Fiction, the following nominees showed what great online games can do to bring us together. The nominees are...
The nominees for Online Game of the Year are Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Mario Kart World, Marvel Rivals, Split Fiction,
Embark Raiders. Embark Studios.
Hi. So, we at Embark are incredibly grateful for the patience and trust that has been given to us by Embark leadership, our friends at Nexon, and everyone else involved in building, designing, and utilizing all the pieces that finally came together into one emergent online game experience. Thank you all.
Please welcome to the stage the CEO of YOSP Inc., Shuhei Yoshida.
Thank you. There's nothing quite like a family playing video games together. Seeing a child and parents' face light up at the same time is one of my favorite parts of making video games. And for good reason. Play is the way that parents connect with the children and children connect with each other. There's a power to that, and there's a power to games in which anyone of any age can have fun instantly. From fighting as your favorite superheroes to a technical puzzle game packed with music, the following nominations remind us of how good it feels when everyone can get the chance to play. The nominees are
The nominees for Family Game of the Year are Lego Party,
Who will be our champion? Find out in Lego Party! Go! Well, that seems like a clear safety violation.
Lego Voyagers, Luminous Arise, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Papukan,
and the winner is Lego Party.
But I wonder if they have any idea what's in store for them.
I'm probably the only person you have to lower the microphone for. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shu. Cheers to the other amazing nominees for just great games in this category. Unfortunately, SMG could not be here tonight, and it's just a true honor to accept this award on their behalf. So to Mark and Ash and James and Harry and Sam and the entire SMG team and to all the builders, huge congratulations to all of you. We're so proud of you for all your amazing hard work and passion and dedication and silliness and joy that you brought to this game. It clearly shows. To Kate and the entire LEGO group, thank you for all of your ongoing support and for the partnership. And a very special shout out, a meaningful shout out to all the amazing people formerly of Private Division who touched this game before we did. Thank you for all of your hard work on it and for shepherding it. It means so much to us, and we hope that you share in this as well. Lastly, families are, thanking all the families for letting us do what we get to do. Family is what you make it. Family is a coworker. Family is a friend. Family is the person sitting next to you, and the joy of being together and playing together and having just all of that fun in it. So thank you all, the families and the players, and for all the fun, and it just makes this so much more meaningful and special. Thank you.
The fact that any video game comes out is a small miracle. Even the biggest teams with the biggest studio support can still struggle to get a good game out the door. So I mean it when I say the nominees tonight for outstanding achievement for an independent game have my utmost respect. They've created interesting, unique experiences, such as a man struggling to put one foot in front of another, and the tale of die-hard soccer fandom, with a fraction of the support and funding and promotion that many bigger developers get. The nominees are:
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement for an Independent Game are Baby Steps, Blueprints, Consume Me, Despelote, Dispatch,
Where do you need me? Not bad. Not bad at all.
And the winner is Blueprints.
Thank you so much. I'm not sure what my personal definition of an indie game is anymore, but as long as we collectively can continue to use a metric that somehow includes several of the year's best games, then that's fine with me. 2025 was a monumental year for indie games. And several of the games I played are among my favorites, including the fellow nominated games, which I completed all of them. And maybe not baby steps, but I sure gave it my all. I got to the sandcastle, and there was like a yellow plastic oversized shovel that kind of put an end to it, and I also got excited to try to push that shovel across the world to try to create a ramp to sequence break. And anyone who has played Baby Steps knows what a great idea that was. So thank you so much. Thank you to all of the indie developers, to all of the indie publishers, including Raw Fury, our publisher, and to everyone who plays indie games. Thank you.
Please welcome the co-creator of Mortal Kombat and the Chief Creative Officer at NetherRealm Studios, Ed Boon.
Yeah, get over here. This might be stating the obvious, but every game design is at the very center of our industry. It's the reason people play the game for the first time and the reason they keep coming back for more. A beautiful game is just a pretty picture if you don't engage and challenge the player. An epic battle is just a cool fight scene if the players don't participate and feel like they're part of the action. It's the gameplay that makes us stay up until 2 a.m., teaming up with our friends, and it's the gameplay that compels us to try just one more run. The following games take this philosophy to heart and show us there will always be new and exciting ways to do what we do best, give players a good time.
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Game Design are Arc Raiders, Blueprints, Hades 2,
I cannot stop trying to send my own. Would you aid me?
For a little wager here, bet I'll take more of them than you. Let's see how strong we really are.
Keep moving forward.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
Plan for us to get out of here, right?
Ooh.
And the winner is Blueprints.
All right, deja vu. Thank you so much. I'm new at this. On one hand, I've been working in games for 10 years, but it's kind of strange because I didn't actually meet a single person in the industry until my game was finished, which was just recently. So I feel very welcomed that you guys are bestowing on me not one but 2 honors, and so thank you so much.
Please welcome the director of Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
When you look at all the craft awards tonight, from art to design to technology, there's one that ties them all together, that acts as the glue, the craft that exists in the space in between, and that is game direction. Part vision holder, part leader, part uplifter, part heartbreaker. Game direction involves making sure the symphony of the team are playing in tune. Here are the nominees.
The nominees for Outstanding Achievement in Game Direction are Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
letting my own die out here.
Keep going like nothing happened. As long as one of us stands, our fight is not over.
Ghost of Yote,
People such as you and I cannot resist the call of within.
Hades 2,
Down, but with patience, you can withstand him until our night arrives. This is it.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
I was a peasant. But adventure found me. I only hope I live long enough to avenge the ones I lost.
And the winner is Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
We know what we must do when one falls.
Being out here isn't what I expected. I thought I was used to losing people. I've been having nightmares.
Hello. I'm obviously not Guillaume Roche, but I'm François, the producer, and I know him very well. And I want to take this opportunity to tell you a few words about the kind of game director that Guillaume is. I think every game director has to be a leader, and there are like many different kinds of leadership. I think Guillaume is a leader as being an example, and you need a video game maker to lead other video game maker. And he's a true creative powerhouse, and he's a true like Swiss Army knife. From the very beginning, he was heads down into the engine, and for all these years, every day, he has been like connecting assets, developing blueprints. Many nights, he has invented the world, written the story, the dialogues. He has worked on technical animation. He has directed voice actors, mocap actors, and on top of that, like edited some of the most iconic cinematics of the game and trailers. So it was like really a great proudness and joy for all of us to have participated and worked to bring your vision to life. And bravo, my friend.
Okay, last one, everybody. Here we are. It's the game of the year. First, I think it's great to congratulate everybody here tonight, everyone, and the games represented here. It's incredible to sort of take a moment, close your eyes, and think of your personal journey that led you here to this spot. Whether you're one of the creators or whether you're someone who supported someone doing it. I know it's hard to imagine when you started that you would be here. Next, I'd like to really give a heartfelt thank you to everybody involved with the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences, led by the amazing Megan Scavio. For Megan. You know, when this year's Game of the Year nominees were announced, I said to Megan, I'm really, really proud of this list. When you look at the diversity of styles, the level of creativity and artistry in these games, they truly show the world that this is the world's best form of entertainment. Let's look at the nominees.
The nominees for Game of the Year are Arc Raiders, Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch,
Easy, look out! You want to get people hurt? Get people killed?
A real hero puts their ass on the line.
Come on!
I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight. I am hoping we still may.
Ghost of Yote,
You're still the weak little girl you always were.
And the Game of the Year is Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
We're gonna take down the painter.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue. When, not if. Is this true? Miles with him. We need to go now.
She chose to go.
And an incredible thank you to all of you and to those incredible persons here. This really means a lot to us because it comes from video game developers as well and people who know how hard and difficult it can be to release a game. And honestly, I truly believe that any game that makes it to a release deserves an award. I'd like to thank the development team, our partners, all the collaborators around the world that worked on Expedition 33, our game engine, our actors, of course, our musicians, I'm sure I'm forgetting some people. I'd like to thank also like our publisher, Kepler Interactive, who believed in us really early and who enabled us to unveil our own potential. I'd like to salute again Guillaume Broche, who's really sad that he cannot be here tonight. Thank you, Guillaume, for your vision, for the story, the game design, your creativity. And yeah, we wish you were here tonight with us because like this is a lot because and thanks to you. And at last, I'd like to say a few words for the industry. Many of us in the team are new into that industry. Jennifer and I weren't in video games before we started Central Interactive. Lorient is shipping his first original soundtrack as a composer. Nicolas, our art director, was in live entertainment before shifting to video games. And what I realized is that in most industries, companies see themselves as rivals or competitors. And what struck me the most when starting Central Interactive is the spirit of cooperation among video game studios. And that meant a lot to us, and we hope to give back a portion of all the advice and help we got from the industry from the very beginning. Thank you. Thank you really much for that. And I'm truly grateful that between video games creators, we keep intact this true joy and excitement of seeing each other games, creations, and successes. Thank you very much.
So glad I get to do this in front of people. All right, so you're gonna have to pay up, man.
It's just, I mean...
I was right.
Yeah, but I mean, for a second there, we all believed, right? Like, blueprints back to back. Ghost of Yote, so early on, they had it, but... Oh, no, right. That's our show, everybody!
Yes, congratulations to all the nominees and winners.
Thanks, of course, to the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences.
And, of course, thank you to everyone watching here and at home.
The show may be over, but the party is just getting started.
Yep, that's right. The celebration continues right here, so grab a drink and let the mingling commence.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Another great DICE!